All right, welcome everybody. How we all doing? Figured it'd been a minute since we've done some Dance Dash, and I could definitely use the exercise. So, yeah, little Dance Dash. Why not? How's everybody doing? Match, good to see you. Lane, welcome. Glad you made it. Andy, also glad you made it. Chester, Sanford. Hey, Nightwolf. How we doing? Hungover as heck, waiting on a burrito. Oh, I would love a burrito. Hey, Blucky. Hey. Oh, yeah. Been a minute since we've done some Dance Dash, and I could definitely use the exercise. So. Just got off work. Excellent. Well, now you get to join stream and watch me dance a bit. Hopefully I'm not too rusty. It's been a little while. All right, let's see. Let's try on expert, see if how much I've lost. We'll see how we do. It has been a while. Fingers crossed everything works, all right. I'll check whatever that was in a moment. Hey, Pips. Hey, Pips. There you go. The game's silent. Ah. That shouldn't be. That shouldn't be. Like, why is that happening? Let's see here. Alright, are we getting game audio now? We are? Okay. Sorry. Sorry, that scared you. Alright, here you go, Pip. Sorry. Apparently we were not getting game audio for some reason. There you go. Alright, well that's annoying. Okay, well... Let's do it again on Master, since we did fine on it on Expert. How about that? Sorry, Chester. Alright, let's try it on Master then, since you didn't get to hear it. We did fine on Expert, so let's try. Whew. Whew. Oh, hip's a little out of whack there. Whew. Back at it with the dance dash, it's true. Let's see. I gotta tighten this belt. We're a little out of whack there. Oh, that didn't help. How you doing, Necro? Yeah, probably gonna have to do a quick relook at Liv here real quick here. Yeah, that still is a little whacked out, but we can hopefully fix that real quick here. Now, that'll have to do for now. That's pretty close. That'll have to do. We'll manage. Busy on a Sunday? Probably won't stick around long. Kind of busy out today. Necro's a busy boy. $80 there? Jeez. It is 27 here. Yeah, let me see. Actually, check this again real quick. That's close-ish, I think. I don't want to mess with it too much here. All right, good enough. We'll deal. Yeah, let's have it rebind me here. I'm there. Okay. How often are songs added? Unfortunately, not very often. And most of the ones that are added are community-based. Game hasn't really gotten a whole lot of mainline support, sadly. Whew. And again, I'm a little wonky. Liv is a little cranky sometimes. Which is the program which I'm using to load in my my model here. And to give it a third-person view. Yeah, Liv is just being a little cranky today. As it likes to do sometimes. So we're a little crooked. But that might be just something we have to deal with. Might just be something we have to deal with a little bit here. Alright, we're leaning a little bit. Oh well. We're just kind of doing a little bit of a lean. Whew. You're a little out of practice. Has so many duck things to represent a real dance, kind of, a little bit. A lot of ducking in this game, although not a ton. And honestly, a lot of the songs could use more hand movement, I think, but... Because I think that's, like, one of the strengths of this one. Alright. Never tried this one before. Let's see. Because yeah, I think that's one of the strengths of this over the other, like, you know... The other games of its like. Oh, jeez. You don't see a lot of those kind of dodges in this. Jesus. That apparently wasn't low enough for me. I was supposed to go lower. Whew. Whew. Hey, Jonathan. And yeah, it's Teto. It's Tetotus. Whew. Thank you, Sid. Whew. There's my water. That one looked like just a wall to you. It looked like a wall for a lot of it to me as well. That one was rough. Whew. That was a lot of weaving through walls. What do you mean I only burned 44 calories doing that? I feel like I'm about to die. Let's bring it down. These videos are finally showing up for me. Not sure what happened there. Must have been in an update. view of this rather than like my view. For whatever reason, Liv just likes to make my model look like this. I'm not sure why. It's very strange. Because it's literally the exact same file I use for when I'm in VTubing form. And it doesn't look like this in that. So, literally the exact same file. Well oiled. Hey, Zaire. How you doing? Rubber bun. I've been described as a very sexy Nesquik rabbit. I would just, I would take this opportunity only to say that, we rabbits do not claim the Nesquik rabbit because Nestle is an evil corporation. Water is a human right. So I am like a much sexier, much better politically aligned Nesquik rabbit. But yeah, I'm shiny and Live for some reason. It's a mystery. Well, that's distracting. There's just someone up there playing this in the video. Now you can see how much worse I am. Whoops. That's the wrong foot. Whew. The trap made me do a cute pose. Well, then it was a success. They're even doing spins like in the totally real representation of D&D, DDR in the media. Yeah, you can... It works better in this, yeah. In this, they actually want you to do it. As opposed to how we never would actually do that in DDR or Pump It Up, which was my favorite back in the day. Alright. Let's try this one on Legend difficulty. Whew. We'll take an A. Whew. Take an A on a legendary difficulty after taking so long off. Whew. Creator of this map has come into stream a number of times. They're really nice. Whoops. God, I'm rusty. Whew. Oops. Oops. Hey, Bren, how you doing? Oh, it was such a good show, wasn't it? Wasn't it an amazing show? Lucy was cool, but Rebecca deserved better. The hands get pretty freaky in this one. They do, but a couple of them, like, once you kind of learn what it's asking you to do, like, it's kind of asking you to do this, like, step and slide, but then, like, with the like, opposite hands, you're doing, like, this. Once you kind of notice, like, okay, that's what it's asking me to do at that part at least becomes easy. Some of the other hand motions, though, that it wants you to do are very kind of counterintuitive to what you would think. Like, it's having you reach over here, but it actually wants, like, you know, your right arm higher than your left arm, which is, like, opposite of what you would think you would want to do. But then some of the other stuff is very intuitive. Like, it goes, like, start out at the rainbow. It's having you kind of do this rainbow motion with your hands. When it goes, like, turn away, it has you turn, and you kind of push, like you're pushing someone away. Like, you're turn away. Like that. So some of it is intuitive like that. The person who made this map, very, very nice person, actually. It's come into the chat a number of times. We'll allow it. I mean, Becca had every opportunity to do that, but she decided to go down the snobby, ungrateful bitch route, so she got no one to blame but herself. I disagree. I think Rebecca was the absolute best friend that she could be to David. Even though obviously it hurt her that her love for him was unrequited, but she still stuck with him the entire way. And even when she knew it was a death sentence to go to Arataka Tower, she stayed with David the entire time. Even though it was, you know, they animated her such that it was visibly clear how, like, devastated she was to see David losing his mind. And regressing, like, and all this stuff, like, it was very good. So I disagree, actually. I think Rebecca is, like, kind of a very standout character. She was snubbed by David and gave up on life, it seemed, after her brother's death. Yeah, like, but despite all of that, stayed with David the entire time. David needed someone who would be there, who could, like, be with him in his last moments there, and at least get him there. And no one else could have done it but Rebecca. So I think she's a real, standout character. Yeah, it would have been easy for her to go, like, no, like, he's, he doesn't reciprocate my feelings, he's, and everything. Like, it would have been easier for her to just turn away. To just, like, give up on David and go, like, no, I'll go on living, let someone else sacrifice their life to enable, like, David to then sacrifice his life again. Like, how many lives did Lucy need sacrificed for her just for her freedom, right? And Rebecca, despite the fact that, of course, Lucy is the one that, like, was the object of David's affections instead of her, still gave up her life for Lucy, essentially, by proxy of giving up her life for David. So I think Rebecca's a standout character for that. I think she's amazing. She watched half her crew die and 2/3 of them go cyber psycho. It was for real, right? Snitch ass Kiwi, yeah, fuck Kiwi, exactly, yeah, fuck Kiwi, so, yeah.
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboard.
Nah, not that one. Whoops. Trying to tighten it. It's almost like I'm sweating out a lot of water or something playing this. I don't know. Thank you, Chester. I will hydrate. Whew. Cheers, everyone. Whew. But yeah, we deal with the technical limitations of live, sadly. Whew. Alright, let's do this on the ledge and really just completely blow ourselves out here. Hey, Crow, how you doing? Thank you, Crow. Just absolutely destroyed a gimmicky law in T7, and it felt like cathartic therapy. Because the BS he was doing used to make you rip fistfuls of hair out of your head 2 years ago. Nice, nice. Hey, Catman. Whew. All right, I will. That's 2 hydrates. How you doing, Takita? How's the cute bun bun? All right, cheers, everyone. Whew. I think I've got maybe 1 or 2 left in me. do this one on Legend, and then maybe we'll call it there.
You say you don't see me 愛されるだけで満足しちゃうの I say I don't need you 君に甘えた過去と別れ You can't never ever いつの間にか消えたbroken promises Don't say you want someone new Who will still love you なんて最低バイバイ私は It's always been 毎朝いつまでもあなたは Always be like to me 懲りないね今では Always be by my side 騙されない偶然だからとか意味わかんない You say you don't see me 愛されるだけで満足しちゃうの I say I don't need you 君に甘えた過去と別れ You can't never ever いつの間にか消えた broken promises Don't say you want someone new Who will still love you なんて最低バイバイ Broken promises
Whew. Thank you, Necro. Looks like Bunny's back on the menu. Whew. All right. Cheers, everyone. Whew. All right, maybe one more and then we'll call it. I still think I have like just a little bit left in the tank. Just a tiny bit.
You say you don't see me 愛されるだけで満足しちゃうの I say I don't need you 君に甘えた過去と別れ You can't never ever いつの間にか消えたbroken promises Don't say you want someone new Who will still love you なんて最低バイバイ私は It's always been 毎朝いつまでもあなたは Always be like to me 懲りないね今では It's always been by my side 騙されない偶然だからと
A lot of S's. A lot of S's for the honeycomb. Is it because their mascot was like a little furry weirdo and we're all a bunch of furry weirdos? Is that why S? Chat, is that why? Chat, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, chat. Is it because the mascot is a little furry weirdo? I hope that tonight was a nice distraction for a lot of you. Again, for no particular reason, but it seems, you know, some people are having a rough time right now. So, all I can say is, of course, that even as things are rough like this, know that there are people out there that will help you, want to help you. Turn to your friends, to your loved ones. It is through caring and love and mutual aid and everything that in trying times we can pull through. So no matter how bad it gets, again, for no particular reason, just saying this, try to keep that in mind. I just want an excuse to play Street Fighter, kinda. Honestly, my go-to also on the date is House of the Dead 2. It's just a lot of fun, right? Like, it's a very hokey kind of like haha fun kind of B-movies like kind of thing, right? But it's very active, and it's cooperative, right? So it's I think House of the Dead is a good one to go and play with a date. So you go to the arcade, you play House of the Dead, you play some other stuff, you have a good time, you see how that's going. If it's going well, and you go get something to eat. If it's going really well, you ask them back, you make the steak au poivre. And then you see where it goes from there. Making progress? No. As it turns out.
Level 1.
Hey man, you alright? Buns? You want to touch buns? I dropped something behind me. Like back there? Like back here? I don't see anything. I think you're fibbing. Okay, everyone. So, welcome. One moment. There. All right. All right, welcome everybody. Thanks for attending the lecture today. The Iga when escaping, like was cornered by the enemy, and they took him down these like secret ninja pathways, and they literally were not that at all. It was literally just they took him down a well-known back road. It was on the map. It's on all the maps back then and everything, but like they just didn't take the main road. But no, it was secret ninja pathways. But boy, did they like know how to milk this, right? And then we have like all of these accounts, right, of like whenever it came time, like after Tokugawa like took over, and so the Tokugawa shogunate would like go to like collect taxes from Iga province, and then suddenly Iga would just suddenly come up with these like ancient ninja scrolls that like whenever it was it's like, oh, we just found another one here, please accept this in lieu of our taxes, and you just know the ink on that shit was like still wet, right, when they were handing that over, like like they found. And so he just thought, oh, wouldn't it be so cool if I just rolled in there and took over Iga province on the way? I'm just gonna do that real quick, and so it was just completely unprepared for the fight, and the supposed like Iga tactics of these ninja tactics. It's literally just that Iga's this mountainous area that's really hard to traverse, but the Iga people were used to it because they're mountain men, right? These were not like these highly trained ninja or anything. These were just mountain folk that like knew their way around the mountain, and so like were able to sneak around the samurai, right? And not even sneak, it was just like guerrilla tactics, right? Like there was, that's it. And they just repelled like Nobutada's forces. And then Nobutada had to be like, sorry, I'm a little late. I tried to take over Iga, and then Nobunaga went in prepared and just steamrolled Iga, right? So, and he's like, you go ahead, you go in there, whatever, fine. The guy enters the mausoleum. He's making his way. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Oh, I never had my closed captioning up. I should fix that real quick. There we go. That should be better. How's everybody doing? I've got myself a nice beverage. Match petitioning for the return of the music break. I can do that if people are sick of the little interluding videos there. I mostly just put them there because I kind of figured it might be a little more interesting than just the same music all the time. But honestly, I do like the music, like the list that I kind of put together there for the BRB screen. So. It is good, yeah. I mean, I can do that. But alright. Let's get back to Cat Detective. My understanding is it's pretty short, so we might finish it. Let's see. Let's get this game capture here. There we are. Let's do some cat detectiving. Let's see. So let's see, it was tab to bring up map, okay. Let's see, what is left for us to do at the moment? What were we planning to do? We talked with Francis last time. Let's see. Notepad is with Jay. Visit Miss G's apartment. I don't remember why we were heading there, but okay. We will do that.
You might be wondering why I'm bothering with this dull-as-dishwater domestic dispute.
We did leave Manny in the jar still, oh no.
Cats, implosions, criminal conspiracies, and teleporting callers that defy the laws of physics. And to you, I say, first off, who are you? What the hell are you doing in my car? Get out.
Fair questions.
But secondly, a cat's gotta eat. Often and on demand.
That is how cats be.
With some nice clean water that a cat'll then refuse because they saw a tiny hair floating on top.
We have a few cats in chat. In chat here, I think. Can you confirm cats in
Anyway, eating requires money. It's a whole thing.
chat? Yeah, it is a whole thing. Frankly, I hate it.
And thanks to the beasts in blue, it sounds like this big cat case isn't exactly going to result in anything fungible. I don't even like fungi. So for the sake of my stomach, I'm willing to swallow my pride, along with whatever food I can buy with my payment for figuring out this husband's midlife crisis.
Oh right, this whole
How
thing.
hard can it be? He's only been holing up in his room for a month. I'm sure whatever caused that has to be super duper minor.
Clearly. Hey Drew, how you doing? We just finished some Dance Dash, and now we're gonna do some more cat detectiving. Ah, Mr. Wilde. Thank you so much for coming. Please come in. Why, thank you, ma'am. You're very kind. And by kind, I mean generous. And by generous, I mean financially generous, but, you know, nice and friendly, too. And what a charming apartment you have. The apartment of a sweet, generous lady who hopefully likes being praised and responds, you know, generously. You flatter me, detective. Keep at it. Oh, yeah, great apartment. Love it all. The couch, tables, rug, windows. The big hole in the ceiling that looks... the incredibly large hole in the middle of the living room, which looks an awful lot like that same hole that was left in that other building. Oh, that is nothing at all. Gotta start closing up stuff at work, heading home. Alright. Have a good one, Necro. Be safe. It's just some construction we have on the go. We're making a
A
skylight.
skylight that looks a little bit too much like another skylight at a certain crime scene. Either there's a crazed contractor on the loose installing giant hole skylights all over the city, or
Is her husband going to be an earth animal? Maybe. Would you like some tea or coffee? Feel free to ask me anything. Or knock on my husband's door if you want to see what I'm dealing with. I wonder. Ah, pardon, I had to do a sneeze. There we go. Alright. What can I do for you, detective? Tell me more about this skylight you're building in your wall. Oh, well, you know, when the inspiration strikes. Can't say I do know. My inspiration is usually on strike. Badumchi. You're a very funny cat. But yes, I just think one day I want big skylight. Big enough for sun. Big enough for blue sky. Big enough for a large body to fit through. Odd request for a feature, but I'm not an interior designer. So do I know. How long have you been working on this skylight? Oh, I'd say maybe a month. What a coincidence. Month and a bit. You know how things go with the contractors and things. Didn't you say your husband's been hiding in his bedroom for a month? Maybe he just wanted to be out of the way during construction. Or maybe he didn't like the draft. It is not that, detective. The hole, a skylight, was there for at least a little time before my husband went to his room. Something else has happened, and I need you to learn what. Let's talk about before your husband hid in his room. How were things up to then? Things were good? Not sure what things you mean. I mean, how was your husband? Before he locked himself up, was your husband having any trouble? Any, I don't know, depression, paranoia, money troubles, enemies? Really good book he wants to finish? No, not really. He's just an office worker. Cheerful guy, very carefree. Maybe a little too carefree. What do you mean by that? I mean that carefree only goes so far in terms of doing chores and housework. Apparently what counts as care. But no, none of the things you mentioned happened. He was his old happy self when I left, and when I came back, he was hermit. I'm so upset. At least one bright side to all this. With him in his room, it's a lot easier to keep the apartment clean. But oh, the mess in the bedroom must be in by now. You've got to help me bring my dear husband out, so I can give the room a proper scrub. Tell me what you can about the day Mr. G holed up in his room. Don't leave anything out. Alright, well, first thing in the morning, I went into the bathroom and started, you know, pooping, right, as you do. Okay, maybe leave some things out. Skip to when you last saw him in his room. What happened? Well, I was getting ready to go out. I had season tickets to the local ballet. I never miss a single performance, and unless I'm on fire and being flayed by knives. Mr. G, though, he would attend a single performance wouldn't attend a single performance unless he was on fire and being flayed by knives. So he decided to go out with his friends. Truly a healthy modern marriage in action. Did he seem at all odd or? No, he was his normal sweet self. Gave me a kiss on cheek, told me I have a good time at the ballet. And mein Gott, okay, she's German. Okay, it's German. And mein Gott did I. It was absolutely amazing. The lead swan was outstanding, so light on her webbed feet, and there was this one particularly handsome flamingo who... maybe we should focus on your husband? Oh, right. When we got back, he was not home yet, but I didn't think anything of it. I went for a walk, and by the time I got back, he was in our room. But when I went to go to sleep myself, the door was locked, and he held it shut and screamed at me to go away, and that he didn't trust me. At first, I thought he was joking. Then I thought he just had a bad headache. But by the next day, I realized he wasn't coming out or letting me in. And it's been like that since. You've got no idea what triggered this sudden behavior in him? Do you think I would be so desperate as to hire you if I knew anything? I know nothing. I imagine you've been able to talk with your husband through the bedroom door. Has he explained anything or said anything unusual? Besides the fact I am apparently a demon dog and that I am going to gobble him up. So a regular quarrel between spouses then? Are you single? Because I'm beginning to see why. I like that ongoing joke. It's just pure bad luck and nothing else, clearly. So it's not just the hiding that's weird, but the way he suddenly turned on you. Yes, he used to think I was the bestest of girls. He even used to call me his beloved ballerina. But now he either stays quiet or he yells at me to go away and leave him alone. That he knows I'm out to get him. Get him? How? Oh, horrible things like I will kill him or kidnap him or tie him up in the way he doesn't like. Yeah, as opposed to the way he does like. Don't judge. Do not kink shame. My, won't you try the cake I made? It's lemon poppy seed. I love lemon poppy seed. Oh. I love lemon poppy seed. I'd like to know more about the interesting lady behind the wallet. I mean, behind the case. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Oh, anything really? How do you spend your days? Oh, you know, nothing exciting. I bake, I clean, I go out with a very special group of friends. I keep busy so I do not face existential dread over never getting to do what I really wanted in life. Usual things. Relatable. I wanted to be a professional bed tester, but I fell asleep too quickly to give any useful feedback. Still haunts me whenever I have to actually, get out of bed. That if I had made it, I'd never have to leave my bed again. I wanted to be a ballerina so bad. When I was a child, I made myself a dress out of swan feathers so I could pretend to dance the Swan Lake. Oh, how come you didn't pursue it? Because the swan I plucked the feathers from was, ow, you say, pissed off, and sued for emotional damages and treatment for baldness. By the time my parents settled out of court, they couldn't afford ballet lessons for me. Even now, I cannot afford it. Sorry to hear that. It's fine. My friends say we will afford soon. Then I have all the lessons I want. Sounds like you have some nice but weirdly ominous-sounding friends. I too have nice but weirdly ominous friends. Alright, leather and stuff would be super taboo. Miss G. Mr. G. I'm curious, what does the G stand for? Thank you for the follow, Quinn. Welcome, welcome. We just finished a little dance dash, and now we're doing some cat detectiving. Welcome. Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. No, that is my husband's actual last name. Mr. and Mrs. Gesundheit. I said I did. Oh, I see what you mean. Your last name is Gesundheit? I didn't sneeze. And actually, Gesundheit is short for the full name, which is Gesunder Flammen Werfen Holdendit. Gesund Flammenwerfer Holden. I think Flammenwerfer means flamethrower, doesn't it? Yeah, exactly. Doesn't Flammenwerfer mean flamethrower in German? Flammenwerfer? Bless you. Yeah, you see, that is better for us to shorten it and use Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. And now you see why we just go by Mr. and Mrs. G. Yeah. Excuse me. Never mind your life story right now. Let's get back to your husband for a minute. Do we have to? I was enjoying talking about my favorite subject, myself. Thanks, Miss G. That should be enough for my investigation for the moment. If you say so. Although, you do seem to be... you don't seem any closer to solving the issue. Alright. Go away, Mr. G. My name's Albert Wilde. I'm a detective. Your wife hired me too. I knew it. I knew you were working with her. You're one of her little gang of murderous cultists, aren't you? No, that's not what a detective is. Either that or I mixed up the flyers at the employment center. I don't believe you. I don't trust anyone working with her. She can't be trusted. I know her secret. What secret? I'm not talking while she's here. She's listening. I'm not saying a darned thing with her in the apartment. Well, that's gonna make my job difficult, seeing as I'm here to find out why you locked yourself in your room. I ain't here to make your job easy. If you're doing a job for her, then I'll make your job as hard as I can. He seems nice. Let's start with the basics. How come you've locked yourself away in your bedroom? To protect myself from her. That she-wolf? Why, what'd she do? She's right there listening, isn't she? Or you're going to tell her everything I say. You really think I'm going to tell you anything? I mean, that would be helpful. Look, I'm just here to get to the bottom of why you're acting this way. I'll just bet you are. So my wife can find out. And once I tell you, I'm dead meat. Mutton! Murder! That doesn't exactly sound like a reasonable response. And how about this for a reasonable response? I ain't saying a thing while she's here to hear it. Anything I can do to tempt you out? Maybe a nice plate full of food? Don't need it. I got snacks, I'm good. It's been in there a month. You're sure? I could cook something with some mouth-watering aroma, fried onions maybe? Fresh baked bread? Melting chocolate? Slightly mature salmon fillet? Those all do sound lovely. Would any of that smell tempt you to come out? Would ask Mrs. G instead of going through all the options? Perhaps. Nope. Not even all together at once? Especially not all together at once. Fine, maybe a drink. Water or tea, shot of whiskey. That reminds me, my tea is good and steeped here. I should remove the tea bag. Shot of whiskey. Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. I ain't coming out even for my favorite drink. I started steeping it while it was on break. While we were on break there, I made the tea. So a little over-steeped, but that's fine. It's oolong. Oolong's actually pretty good when you let it go for quite a long time. Well, that's good, because I don't actually have any whiskey on me. I mean, I can try seeing if, Miss G has any insight here, but I'm assuming we're going to have to probably explore all of these dialogue options. Right, good talk. I'll leave you to it then, and whatever you're doing in there. What can I do for you, detective? He asked you to leave. So I had a chat with your husband, and he made it clear he's not talking while you're around. Oh dear, my poor Mr. G. I guess he's not going to talk about what is bothering him. So maybe it might be an idea for you to just step outside for a bit while I try to talk him around and get to the bottom of what's up. Oh, I can't do that. What kind of wife would I be if I wasn't here for the moment my dear wayward hubby comes out of the hiding? Her, like, accent is wild. Like, she will, like, barely have it one sentence, and then another sentence she's speaking, like, incredibly broken English. The kind of wife who didn't make that sound vaguely ominous, maybe? 9. I do not leave this apartment unless it is absolutely vitally important. Like going to the ballet, for example. You left the apartment to come see me. Am I vitally important then? No, I had 2 other vitally important things to do, and I fit you in between them. Groceries and the fur salon, you see. I have to do those. But now I've got food in the house, my fur is all nicely done. And I'm not leaving for anything short of the best ballet outing I've ever had. Well, we do know a professional dancer. You mentioned ballet a few times. Are you a fan? Mein Gott! Yes, I love ballet so much. I've watched this one like 900 times. I want to spend every minute watching them doing ballet. If ballet was an animal, I'd marry them. Yes, I am a bit of a fan, I suppose. I love going to see the local ballet company every week. Watching the graceful dancers make me feel graceful too, yeah? Yeah. But what I would really love is to be graceful, you know? I want to dance like that. Why don't you learn how? Take some lessons? Have you seen the price of ballet lessons? I can't afford that. You might be able to if you didn't spend your money on going to see the ballet every week. Never. I would never give up seeing my ballet. But oh, I would love the chance to take ballet lessons. If only I knew a dance instructor who could cut me a deal. Dance instructor, huh? Yeah, if only if only you knew one. Thanks, Miss G. That should be enough for my investigation for the moment. If you say so. Although, you do not seem any closer to solving the issue. Alright, well, we do know a dance instructor and a professional dancer, weirdly enough.
If I had a nickel for every time knowing Lily saved my furry behind on this case,
I'd have 2 nickels?
I'd have 2 nickels.
Yeah, because this is the second time.
Which is frankly more money than I've had in years. I'm fairly certain that Joe will have my fur if he catches me skulking around his wife's window. But what other choice do I have?
I mean, we do know, Frank?
Ask Mrs. G politely to step out of the apartment. Wait until she has another appointment. Come up with some other excuse. You know, now that I say them aloud, those all sound like they'd have been good ideas. Oh well, Lily's lessons it is.
I mean, she taught us to dance. Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. So, you frustrating feline, what brings you to my window again? Do I need a reason to see your gorgeousness in the flesh, my sweet? Considering how Joe would react, yes, I think you do need a reason. Or at least, you wouldn't be here without a reason. What am I, that transparent? It's one of the few things I find cute about you, actually. Anyway, why are you here? You need more dance lessons? Actually, I need dance lessons for someone else. Ballet lessons, more specifically. Ballet for someone? Who's the lucky lady? Potentially a suspect who I need to get out of the way. Non-lethally, I mean. Anyway, can you give ballet lessons? I figure you can. I mean, it's not like ballet is any different from any other kind of dancing, right? They're all the same. All dancing is the same. It is, in fact, very different, but you're in luck because I do teach ballet lessons. As you would know, if you once remembered what I said about my lessons earlier. Oh, that was like at least 10 scenes ago, wasn't it? I can't remember what happened 10 seconds ago. Anyway, yes, I can give this friend of yours lessons. I've got a professional ballerina in 3 lessons package, if they're interested. Great, do you have a coupon? Yes, why do you ask? Could I get the coupon? Just that, or I think the lady really needs the discount. So, you're saying you want me to give this friend of yours ballet lessons at less than my usual rate, ensuring I lose money and time in the process? Yes. You're lucky you're so adorable. I am just the cutest. Alright, here's the info on the classes. Here's the coupon for your friend. That was easy. Why am I walking back there? We can just go, detective. Have you found any leads on what is troubling my dear husband? Let me know if I can help. What can I do for you, detective? If you're interested in ballet, I happen to know a great dance instructor who's got a great deal on right now. Oh, let me see. Mein Gott! Become a professional ballerina in 3 easy lessons. Buy 2, get 1 free. This is everything I've ever wanted. This coupon, it is for me. Thank you, Mr. Wilde. I'm sorry I had all of those incredibly insulting thoughts about you. Oh, I'm used to it. But are you going, though? Class will be starting in an hour or 2. Ah, yes, but my husband. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Or, his door, I guess. All part of the investigation, you know. If you say so. Right now, I'm more interested in important things, like my new ballet career. Look out, swans, a new prima ballerina is on the prowl.
Phew. She's gone. Maybe now the husband will give me some better answers. Or any answers.
It's true, yeah. She's not really, but she is doing labor for nothing, I suppose. But you know, in an ideal world, blah blah blah. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm not talking while that she-wolf is listening in. Good news, your wife mysteriously received some discounted ballet lessons. She left for class. It's just you and me. Yeah, right. Why should I trust that? Go out your window if you don't believe me. She should be getting into her car right now. Huh, that's how she is. Well, that's good. I was scared having her around still. Scared? Why? What did she do? Hang on, just because she's out of the house doesn't mean you're not also out to get me. Give me one good reason to trust you. I exude protagonist energy. I am very cute. Come on, how can you resist? You see these adorable furry cheeks? This big adorable eyes? These big adorable eyes. No, I don't. There's a door in the way. Oh, yeah, that'd explain why my charms aren't working. I don't think that's the door thing. Besides, it's not just my wife. She's just part of something bigger, I tell you. It's a conspiracy. A conspiracy? Oh, why am I bothering? You're not gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me. Nothing about this situation would ever happen to anyone else. You'd be surprised. This is going to sound wild, but this hole in your living room, I've seen one like it before at a crime scene. But more importantly, it's not the only case I found. The police have another case on file with a similar hole in a building. They did? But you guys be saying that they did. You want the case number? I mean, the case number that I'd have, yeah. The case number that I'd have no way of checking was real or not? Yeah, that case number. Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot better than that if you want to convince me. You're not yanking my leash. Besides, even if you're telling the truth, you don't get it. This isn't just 1 or 2 or even 3 weird things happening. You just think that's a weird coincidence. Actually, I'm kind of thinking the opposite. It's a conspiracy, man. A capital conspiracy. Is that how you spell conspiracy? Oh, capital C conspiracy. I'm actually kind of bad at spelling. See what I mean? Either you're one of those lemmings who doesn't see the conspiracy right in front of their eyes, or you're part of it, man. That's an interesting leap of logic. Whatever. Try talking to me when your eyes are open and you realize something bigger than all of this is going on. Couldn't help but notice you had an interesting hole in your living room. Care to comment about that? It ain't a skylight. She said it was a skylight, but she was lying. That's not the most shocking thing you could have told me today. I think it's... who cares? You'd never believe me. I mean, you ever seen a hole in a room like that before? You know, funny you mentioned that. Sure did. So, your wife, what's this about her being an awful murder killer who kicks puppies? All this time I thought she was so sweet, so kind. A real sheep in wolf's clothing. I don't know, she looked like a wolf in wolf clothing to me, but you don't know her. I didn't know her, but now I do. I know what she did. You don't know what she's done. Which is why I'm trying to ask. Honestly, is asking questions and gaining new information a new concept to you? I can't tell you. You'll think I'm insane. That ship is fast leaving a port already. I don't think anything you could say would speed up that process. Even if I say she's a crazed cultist bent on ritual sacrifice and luring strange monsters into our home? I take it back. Leave me alone, detective. You won't believe me. No one will believe me. Nobody's seen anything like what I've seen. Right, good talk. I'll leave you to it then. Whatever you're doing in there. Well, that went nowhere. What was it? J? We got Mrs. G out. She is gone. Why is it not, Can't go to the dance studio right now? Betty's office? Maybe Betty knows something? Hey, I'm not supposed to be helping you, remember? Or not supposed to be helping you. Okay. Just try popping back in just in case something didn't load in or something. We didn't get like a trigger. Oh, what would convince the sheep goat? That's a good question. He said mutton, so I'm assuming sheep. Not talking to you unless you see it too. Alright. Okay. We need something that proves that we believe in the conspiracy.
I'll be right back. And by right back, I mean sometime in the foreseeable future. Maybe.
Something that would convince him that we believe in the conspiracy. I mean, we have a caller. that is some strange shit. Yeah, I don't think there's... They've pretty well cleaned out the crime scene, so... Okay, he's got nothing for us. I don't think we can get back in here to save Manny.
Looks like the cops wanted to put a lid on the stink of corruption wafting off of this case. I mean, it was pretty stinky. Not gonna lie. Well, if I want to go ask the Mantis about the collar, I guess I'll have to pop this open again and head down there.
Trying hard to open it.
Whoa. Okay, new plan. I guess I'll not do any of that. Ugh. What did the cops do? Glue this lid on? Wait. That's exactly what they did. Huh.
Well, I think Manny's done for, sadly. We had. I think we could like mail, like get back into the forensics thing and like try to get some, steal some shit or something.
I'm pretty sure the chief won't want to hear from me again right now, or ever.
I don't think our bills are gonna help. I don't think any of that's gonna help. Didn't look like there was anything at the crime scene, our office. I don't think the market's gonna have anything. Yeah, we can't go back to the dance studio for some reason. They're just absolutely refusing us. Maybe we can get something from the clock shop? Clock shop's pretty mysterious. There's like anything here that would be useful to us. Never did like take a look around this area real thoroughly, but yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything.
This is not a walking distance.
I don't know how Francis is gonna help us, but I guess we'll try. Back again. Can we hurry this up? We've got a gig tonight. Okay, ask your questions, Cat. I mean, I already showed him the collar and everything. Like, we already did this. Like, we already had this conversation. Collar smell. Yeah, we already had this entire conversation. But I'm locked in now. Alright, there was this whole, the thing smells like a drink from a particular place. Nope, and we have ads. The black cover. Hey Shadow, how you doing? That's right, we never did follow this lead. Huh. We already had that conversation, so it really should have, like, you know, done all that already.
I'm
That's
headed
weird.
to the front cover. A little independent bookstore with one heck of a secret in the back. See, it's a joke. The super secret speakeasy is called the back cover. It's hidden in the back of the store, and look, it was funnier in my head, all right? Wait, this is my head. Anyway, There's only one drink in this town that smells like the ashtray of an elderly, chain-smoking rhino filled with whiskey and orange juice. Only one drink, served by only this one speakeasy. And as far as I know, only ordered by one particular regular.
What a coincidence. Aw, thank you, Shadow. I try my best.
I
How you
always
doing?
liked this bookstore. It's cozy, welcoming.
I say, old chap. What are you doing here? Weren't you kicked out of the back room? Hey, can a cat look for some reading material? Oh, of course, old chap. Given your track record, might I recommend some of our guides on do-it-yourself repair and legal defense? I'm glad you're well. Glad you're well. Either way, suit yourself. What happens in the back room doesn't concern me. Well, unless it has to do with how many copies of The Invisible Monkey we have back here. I wonder if that's supposed to be a reference to The Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. An amazing book. If you want to get in, talk to Sergey. But I'm afraid you may not get far with him without the new password. Or an abject apology. Apology. Alright. I imagine that's Sergey. That's a patron. Alright, we should be back from commercials. We had to go through a previous conversation because it somehow unloaded a trigger to load up this bookstore with a speakeasy out back that we needed to look at. But we need the password for it. And the bookseller here seems to, you know, doubt that we can get it. Let's see. Nope, we have a whole lot of conversations to get through though. So that was business. The business of selling books, I mean. Not the other business. Time to heckle the flamingo again. We had to, yeah. Oh, about as well as a little independent bookstore can be doing in this economy. Which is to say, terribly. Luckily, the other business is doing quite well, thank you very much. And they pay me a cut to stand out here, surrounded by books all day, so I'm not fussed. All this business has to do is present a respectable front. So, fair to say the front cover is a cover for the back cover? Of course, dear boy. Don't you know how books work? Oh, you meant the other thing. Yes, that too. Meant for the password? That's true, he does have the password, right? So, Sergey, he's the new bouncer? I mean, the new totally legitimate shelf stalker, right? I'm doing well, Shadow, thank you. That's right. I wouldn't try my luck with him, though. I saw what happened to the last person who tried to get in without a password. What happened to them? They were firmly turned away from the door. How ghastly. If only they'd greased the paws a little. How would greasy paws help? You have to wrestle him or something? No, I mean... Well, you didn't hear this from me, but the fine folk in the back are paying poor petrifying Sergey and pennies from a seat cushion. And not a nice seat cushion either. But he never complains. He just has been known to get conveniently distracted when someone gives him money, food, clothing, pretty much anything, really. So I figure a smart, educated, worldly animal like yourself has got to have figured out the new password by now. Oh, I didn't have to. They told me. Oh, that makes it easy. What's the new password, though? Oh, sorry, chap. I didn't tell you, except for the bit where they told me that you were the last animal in the world I'm allowed to tell it to. Yeah, alright. Like I'd be the last animal to tell, and next to all the cops working Vice in this city. You are literally lower than them on the list, yes. Think I can find my way around, thank you. I doubt that very much. Alrighty, chap. Ask me if you need anything. Yeah, let's see. Maybe we can get it out of this patron. The Animal Farm was so disappointing. He wants to read a treaty on proper techniques for running a farm. I want a new romance novel, but I can't decide between Animals Field Park or Taken by the Tender Tortoise. Mandrill for All Seasons. Loved that play. What's so special about the Old Fish of the Sea? Sounds like just another Tuesday, if you ask me. You've seen my husband. He was asking about the book of a play he likes, but I haven't seen him since. Look, can I help you? Are you just being nosy about my fiction preferences? I am, actually. Okay. Thank you, Dump. I shall. How are you doing? Alright. Oh, here's Sergey. Crowd. Apologize. Look, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for what happened. That time, and that I've learned my lesson. No more licking spilled bourbon off the floor. So, are we good? Yet. Okay. Can I at least go in and express my apologies directly to the bartender? Yet. And how am I supposed to say sorry and have everything forgiven? You don't. Look, let's forget all of the password nonsense. Any chance I could, you know, give you something as thanks? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Sergey will accept the money. Oh, you and me both, buddy. But I'm afraid I've got a temporary case of brokenness. The Sergey will accept item in trade that can be sold for money. Like what? The kidney would be acceptable. Whoa, let's not get too hasty. Let's see what I have to trade. I could offer the collar, but that seems like a bad idea. That seems like a terrible idea. To be honest, I don't have much to offer right now other than a winning smile. Which clearly doesn't seem to be a form of fungible currency, so I'll get back to you on that. Yeah, I feel like giving him the collar is a bad idea. I've gotta go. You keep guarding that storeroom back there, Sergey. Alright, yeah. Well, as said, yeah, oh, we can't go back to Frank. We are not allowed to go back to Frank. It's not on the list. Can't go back to the dance studio. Burger time? Indeed. Enjoy a burger. I would love a burger right now. I'm hungry. I don't think there's anything we could get from our office to give him. I mean, we haven't been back to the market in forever, but I can't imagine, you know, our loan shark there is gonna give us anything here. Paying for paper or what? Oh, wait, you broke. Move it. Just double check. Maybe teleporting it, you know, that if he puts it in there, right? Like if he... Oh, Buddy's not even here. Yeah, it seems like a bad idea to give Sergey the collar. I feel like that collar is pretty important, but alright. I guess let's try giving Sergey the collar. Cat. Right, here's the bribe. I mean, gift I have for you. The collar. Not just any collar. A stylish designer collar made from authentic material. And As you can probably smell, it carries its own unique fragrance. Truly a singular collector's item. Okay, I'll assume the fact that you're shoving it in your pocket like it's a discarded candy wrapper means that you accept my gift. So I can just go in now. Yep. What? But I bribed you. I mean, I gave you a gift and everything. You give Sergei a gift that Sergei would need to pay sucker to take off paws. Sergei not owe you anything, cat. Well, fine, keep it then. Not like I want it for some incredibly genius plan involving teleportation or anything. Oh, I mean, not like I want it or anything. Bear. So, been working here long? Such a cool bookstore. I've known the owner for a while. My name is... I know who you are, cat. You are not getting in while Sergei will stand watch. Not without password. What about with password? Then you are getting in while Sergei stand watch. But Sergei give you very intimidating and judgmental glare as you pass. That's fair. We can try the old password. So I'm looking for a book. Do you have Tequila Mockingbird in the back? Nice try, cat, but password has changed. Your password is no good no more. Wait, they changed it already? This password should be good for at least another 2 weeks. They only cycle it once a month. That was before Silly Cat makes mess of bar. And stage. And ceiling. Ceiling? I don't remember that. And that is why you never get a new password and you never go to back room again. Now run along, Silly Cat. Now I gotta go. You keep guarding that storm back there, Sergei. Yeah, ceiling, exactly. Exactly, ceiling. Interesting. Another hole in a ceiling. Love you, old chap. Let's see, book recommendations. Because the other one was a book, right? What the heck? Might as well do some shopping while I'm here. Any good books you think I'd like? You can read. Hey, I read a lot. Reading parking tickets counts, right? Well, old chap, given your limited tastes, perhaps something classical will expand your palate. Mayhaps Of Mice and More Mice? that's a good gag. Oh, is that a cookbook? Oh, my dear chap. It's a tragic tale of the animal condition and how society crushes the dreams of the lower classes. Okay, but do they eat at the end? Just saying that the title alone is making my mouth water. So if a very contrite and currently sober former patron wanted to get into, you know, the back rooms, wink wink, how would he go about it? Well, first, my boy, he'd try to be slightly less obvious about this serendipitous winking. But, as you know, he'd also need the password. The current password, not the password he knew last week. And that's it. I wouldn't have to do anything else like make a personal apology or pay for the dry cleaning. My dear chap, a password's a password. If you know it, you get to go in. What else are they supposed to do? Turn me away anyway? Sounds like someone doesn't know how passwords work. I mean, you'd think they would turn me away no matter what anyway, after what we did, apparently. I just wanted to apologize for, the incident that happened in the back. Oh, no skin off my nose, dear chap. If anything, you helped out my end of the business. I sold a lot of how to get stains out of fabric and body disposal Jesus Christ, what happened? I said I was sorry. Did you? I heard you were drunk and yelling very insalubrious things about a customer's mother. Salubrious. Hey, the old dame deserves it. She can throw a mean right hook. Think I can find my way around, thank you. Down there, no, radio, chap. If you need anything. Alright. I mean, the last one, alright. Okay. I was wondering if, like, maybe we could try Of Mice and More Mice as the password, since the other one seemed to be a book title as well. No, we can't go to the dance studio for some reason. Yeah, visit the back cover speakeasy, learn back cover password. Let's see, and he didn't have any clues, right? Loved that play. Especially about Old Fish in the Sea. My husband. He was asking about the book of a play he likes, but I haven't seen him since. So that's probably the password then. A mandrel for all seasons. So that has to be the, that has to be it, right? So, where would we find this husband? I mean, there's nobody at the crime scene except the cop. Right. I still need to find it, yeah. Okay, so it's not the cop. I don't know how we would... There's no one in our office. I mean, I assume the, this isn't the husband. No lawn cat. Oh, that's true, but... Okay, because here's the thing, though. We're gonna end up in Sergei's pocket, right? Like, we're literally gonna be in Sergei's pocket. This is... Alright, I mean, this is probably gonna go bad. But it's... I guess it's probably the intended route, right? We're gonna teleport, like, into Sergei's pocket. Like, it says the bar, but we're gonna be in Sergei's pocket.
Time to see where the bouncer put my collar. Surely somewhere safe as befits a valuable bribe. I mean, gift.
I mean, hopefully.
Either I end up in the bar itself, or somewhere where I can listen for the passwords. Either way, I'm gonna be sitting pretty.
He threw it right out. Right into the trash.
What the?
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking Sergei gets telefragged, exactly.
What am I doing out here in the garbage?
Rude.
I was supposed to teleport to where the collar was. So surely I should be in the back of the bar.
Surely.
Or the bouncer's wallet. A safe vault. Heck, maybe a nice little shadow box frame on the wall for displaying it. Wait, did that guy throw away the perfectly nice collar I flagrantly bribed him with? Just another sign of how rotten this city is. A place where flagrant bribes aren't treated with the respect they deserve. Speaking of which, I guess I should pick my flagrant bribe up, huh?
Sure should.
smells like my flagrant bribe has become a fragrant bribe. Wait. No, that's just me. Dang. And I thought I'd come up with a real zinger there. Someone's coming. Quick. Hide.
Yeah, sorry about this, sweetie. I was worried about you. What happened? How did you get so drunk? Oh, what's the funniest story? I was looking for that book I told you about. I asked the nice bear if they had a copy of A Manual for All Seasons in the back. He said they did, but then I came at me back and checked. They didn't have it. But you know what they had? Lots of booze. What? Why'd you drink it? Didn't want to be rude. Never mind. Let's just get you home.
It. A mandrel for all seasons. The key I need to get where I'm going. All thanks to my feline sense of stealth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, sweetie, who was that weird cat standing in the alley watching us? Oh, him? Probably just a garbage collector.
Stealthy, like the night.
Literally accent. Yeah, like we actually already knew. I like that these that this world, despite taking place like in like, you know, the 1920s ish probably because it's during Prohibition, apparently gay marriage was fine. So, yeah. We just came in through like the back door here. Yeah, don't mind us. Can I help you with good gracious? What is that horrible stench? It smells like you bathed in sewage and rolled in garbage. You know, we literally have done those two things recently. Yeah, you're not entirely wrong. He's not wrong at all. He's actually super right about all of that. We were in the sewer not that long ago. Cat. Password is a mandrel for all seasons. Alright, if cat have password, cat can go in. It's really that easy. Sergei's order is clear. Only let in animals with password. Cat has password. Now stop bother Sergei.
They say not to judge a book by its cover, and the back cover is no different. It might look classy, dignified, welcoming.
Nope, nope, not you. Get out.
But that unassuming back cover blurb hides a lurid tale of greed, crime, lies, and scandal.
Man, duckies. Gay little duckies.
The kind of story where...
God damn it, is he monologuing again? No monologuing! Tell everything went to hell in the first place. Okay, fine, I'll stop. Don't worry, barkeep. I'm on my best behavior. I don't care if you're kissing an angel's left butt cheek. Use your natural voice for the zoo. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the yeah, I'm just gonna go with like me, but slightly angrier. I don't know. I'm just feeling like the energy of no, not you. Get out. I'm feeling this zebra's energy. What part of Banned for Life did you not understand? Get out. Can't keep me out of this place. Yeah, and why not? 'Cause I know the password. Damn you to high hell. Guess my hooves are tied then. Fine, you can stay, but no funny business. Look, this is about my unfortunate attempt at a comedy act. No funny business. Also, for God's sake, have a bath. Stink of garbage. I mean, I guess I could give myself a tongue bath right here. You know what? I'll tolerate the stink. Oh, controller. Oh, I can't, like, actually turn. I can only go left and right here. Interesting. That was messing with me. I was like, what's going on? Well, hey, if it ain't the cat who came sniffing around our base. Gave me one heck of a shiner, you know. Oh, dear, well, you look good. I can't even see the black eye. Well, that's because of my scaly complexion. Anyway, you're either real brave or real stupid. I'd say brave, but apparently I'm outvoted unanimously by everyone else. Well, either way, you got some guts. No hard feelings, yeah? I don't know, the bump on my head you gave me, it was pretty hard. Hey, that was business. I'm here on pleasure. So I got no beef with you. Mostly because neither of us are cows. You let me drink till I get a headache on my own, and we got no problems, dig? Where is your boss? Yes, please tell me Manny's okay. I've been worried sick about Manny, I'm not even kidding. I gotta talk to your boss, Manny Malone, again. Where can I find him? You can't. Oh no. Wait, he's dead? Jeez, I knew I shouldn't have left him trapped in that upside-down glass with no air or food, for real. No, one of my boys found him and let him loose after you left. Okay. Manny is alright, apparently. He's fine, just very, very pissed at you. You're gonna beat me up again? Rip the collar I stole from my paws? Send me to the bottom of the river so I get my fur all wet? Pff, me? I'm not doing any of that. Like I said, I'm here to relax. I'm off the clock. I'm not doing no crocodile tears business while I got a drink in my claw. But that also means I ain't playing secretary to your meetings with our boss, and I ain't telling you where our new HQ is. You ain't going there, and you ain't seeing the mantis again. Maybe the croc will put in a good word that you were. I know. I was concerned for Manny. I was like, we need to free Manny. But trust me, given how peeved the boss is, you don't want to see him again. Could you leave, please? Why would we want him to leave? Hey, glad we're at a stage where we can be cordial and all, but, do you mind going somewhere else to drink? What, the other side of the bar? I guess. I was thinking more of, like, the other end of town, actually. See, I just want to unwind with my friends and drinks, but you're so intimidating that it's hard to relax with you around. What? Me intimidating? Huh. I guess I'll just try and smile more. With your teeth? That is, not any less intimidating. In fact, it's even worse. Well then, let me smile even wider and say this in a friendly, cheerful way. I ain't budging. This is my time off, and I spend it where I want. Got it, cat? Or do I have to open my mouth wider to make a point? Oh god, no thanks, no sorry, to bug you, Mr. Crocodile. I mean, some people are really into those maws, so... Hey, Scales, is it? Did you hear? Sounds like Crocodile Tears are having some trouble with the other gangs tonight. They might need your help. Pfft, what do you know about the other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Bore moment. Some people are really into that. I'm more of a pause guy than a Moz guy, but, you know, I don't judge. To each their own. Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Well, I know that, sharks in shirts swim again. The hairy apes are flinging crap again. The rabid rodents are, well, rabid. There's blood in the water, and the sharks in shirts are on the prowl in your turf. Wait, they are? Yep, you know their boss. Dolphins can be real jerks sometimes. Wait, you're saying Don the Dolphin's involved? The terror of 10th Street? That's the one. Stuff's going down on 10th Street right now. You should believe me because I know all these names and places and stuff. I better head back and see what's up. Boss will probably need my help. Yeah, you should go. Your help might really help balance the scales. Get it? Scales? Because your name is... And you're... Well, you know what? I'm gonna shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you've said and done all night. Fine, I'm off. Tell the barkeep to put my drink on your tab. Sure, well, wait, what? I don't have any money.
Man, I hope he gets gingivitis and cavities someday.
That's kind of
That'll
rude.
learn him.
Kind of rude. He wasn't that bad a guy. Oh, you. Rudy, good to see you. What are you doing here at the secret speakeasy that nobody knows about? But everybody seems to know about. You're the one who blabbed about it months ago. Oh, yeah. That was why I got kicked out the other time. Perfect place to have the zebra go, I said no monologuing. Exactly. That would have been good. Yeah, that would have been a good gag. Anyway, what are you doing here? Don't you have to mind the kiosk? How many jackasses, donkeys, and mules you think need to check the newspaper at this time of night? Besides, Jimmy's holding down that front. I've earned a drink for my troubles, I think. You have troubles? Sure do, like getting a certain catty jerk to pay back the money he owes me. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, about that. If you're about to launch into a sob story about how the gig you had lined up isn't gonna pay, I can't fully express how little I want to hear it. Ah, good to know. I definitely was not about to do anything like that. No, sir. Good, because the only next words I want to hear from you are, I've got your money right here. Got it? Oh, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Well, yeah, considering I'm a cat who's got a tongue. But you said not to say any words except, I've got your money right here, so I couldn't reply, and then... Oh, just leave before I decide to relieve my headache with some horn-related violence. Yep. Hey, it's Francis. Oh, so you did make it to the super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about, but literally everybody is here. I'm honestly surprised. Well, you know, I am a detective. I know all sorts of things nobody's supposed to know about. What? To make up for not knowing all the things everybody's supposed to know about? We do lack a lot of common sense, more or less. Speaking of which, if you're a regular, how did you not put two and two together and realize that it was you smelled who it was you smelled at the scene of the crime? Do I look like the kind of bird who goes up to everyone in the bar and sniffs them deeply? I do. I have other more important things to do with my time. Actually, hey, yeah, didn't you chase me out of your apartment saying you had somewhere important to be? Yet, now you're here. Sweetie, after the week I've had, this is somewhere important to be. Besides, all of your questions about the drinks and things here got me thirsty. Well, glad to know the mysterious death of a fellow feline has provided an excuse. Sorry, inspiration to come here and get a drink. Hey, no reason to let a little death in detective work ruin a perfectly good evening. What do you want? I'll have a gin on the rocks. Sandstone, not granite. Shaken, then stirred, then shaken again, and left out for 5.3 minutes before one last shake, then combined with a whole lemon, a paper umbrella, and a tub full of moonshine still in the tub. You'll get water and that's it. Water? What kind of speakeasy is this? The kind that doesn't want a repeat of previous incidents involving cats, tubs of moonshine, and 15 grand in property damage. But I'm a paying customer. I want my drink, damn it. Fine, you want to pay for the property damage while you're at it? Water's fine. Maybe you can use that to wash off some of the stench. So, about what happened earlier that triggered my completely unfair removal and ban from the premises. If you're going to end that sentence with anything other than an apology, you might want to rethink that. So an apology would help? He's not a pink. He has no money. He has no money. No, but it's the only thing that wouldn't make things worse. Alright, sorry. For everything. Except for calling that lady's mom a hamster. She deserves that pie to the face. Well, turns out I was wrong. The apology made things worse, too. So, how's business lately? Better now that we've finished payments and repairs. You know how rainy this city is? And how many holes you left in the roof? Did I mention I'm sorry? Because I'm sorry. Well, to be fair, it did end up being a great feature for marketing. The mother could be a hamster. And the father probably smells of elderberries. Rustic skylights and all that. We even came up with a commemorative cocktail. Named it after you and everything. Wait, you're saying I indirectly inspired my own special cocktail? Wow, what an honor. Yeah, the Flaming Dumpster Fire is one of our best sellers. Who knew? Speaking of dumpsters, you smell like you've been rolling around in one. I'd ask what you've been doing, but I'm afraid to know. Oh, lots of familiar faces here tonight. What do you expect? It's a speakeasy. We got regulars. Regulars that all happen to be animals I know or who are relevant to the case I'm investigating. Hey, I pride myself on running a convenient watering hole. So is this when I ask you questions about each of them, get all the gossip straight from the stripy horse's mouth? Firstly, zebras are not stripy horses, and that stereotype has held us back for far too long. And secondly, you've got some very weird ideas about how bartenders work, Cat. Since when are we supposed to know everything about everyone? Since always? Like I said, weird ideas. Fine, but there's one familiar face I don't see here tonight. Ask about her. Is she here? Should you be a bit more specific, Cat? I run a gender-diverse establishment here. Oh, for... Who else would I be asking about? I mean, you're sort of trying to be deliberately mysterious, so... Elma! I'm talking about Elma. Is she here tonight? Oh, I mean... I would hope so, considering she works here. Matter of fact, she's due to go on stage any minute.
There she is. Miss Elma Gautier. Trouble. The kind of trouble that wears a colorful dress.
We're monologuing again.
Though, you'll have to take my word on it. What with that black and white filter? She's a sheep. A seducer. A siren.
I just gotta leave this. I'm gonna let that go. Yeah, I'm gonna let Elma take it.
Not a good siren, mind you.
Damn.
I don't judge. In this world, you do what you can to survive. And Elma, she's a survivor. Even if it means getting her wool dirty with some questionable activities.
I love this. Fleeced.
Speaking of questionable activities, I hope this song finishes soon.
I hope it continues, frankly. Yeah, someone did this. Someone like went up to like a in a recording studio and just went blah, 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 blah. Game of the year. It's only January. Game of the year. Thank you. Thank you. If you want to tip, you know where to find me at the bar. What do you want? Yes, Crow, what would you like? Give us a rendition of her song. Alright, let me grab my uke here and I'll see what I can do. must speak to Elma after this song, I imagine. Alright. I hope I can remember the lyrics. I'm gonna assume it's a little something like this. Ba, 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 ba. A little something like that. Thank you, thank you. Very difficult. I only have, only heard it once. I'm amazed I remembered all the lyrics. I'm going to assume that no chords actually, like, no one has actually done, like, a chord list for that or anything, so, I just approximated some chords for you there. Yep, if you want to tip me, I'll be in the back room. We try, like, a more jaunty version of it. Like, Thank you, Sire. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Might be my finest performance yet. Yeah. The fun collar. I'm not currently wearing it. I figure I'll keep it for like special occasion things. The fun collar. You know, but of course we have the blue Twitch streams where we have an even more fun interactive device that people can cheer for. So you know. As for the other fun collar, the one I'm able to do on here, yeah, I figure we'll keep it for like special occasions, right? Hey, you still serving that drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray? Pineapple regret? Obviously. It's our house specialty. Although after getting one poured on me during your fiasco, I'm thinking of taking it off. How special, huh? But that means it's really popular. Look, you've only been kicked out for a week. You can't have forgotten this much about the place. No matter how hard I try and sell it, talk up the good make of cigars. Okay, the rhino's lack of flatulence still seems like there's only one animal that orders it. Good to know. Which reminds me. It is a weird game, yeah. I'm good, thanks. It's a bald-faced lion, you know it. Now sit down and shut up. And there she is. There's Alma. It is a very strange game, yes. Elma Gautier, good to see you. And, hear you again. Well, well, look who the cat dragged in. I'm not even certain how that would work. Grabbing my own collar, or... Oh, well, it's good to know some things never change. Phew, except maybe your cologne. Have you been rolling in trash? Something like that. I could give myself a tongue bath right now if it's a problem. That's the second time he has offered that. But also, how you doing, Nat? Welcome, welcome. No, like a cat that's not afraid to get dirty. I like a cat that's afraid. Speaking of which, I didn't think I'd see you in this bar again after what you pulled. Yes, well, I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. How has the bar life been treating you, my dear? Oh, same old, same old. Bad tips, lousy front of the house, terrible pay per show, barely making rent. The usual. It's a bad scene. Uh-huh. And how are you getting by? The usual? Well, you know me, darling. A lady's got to do what she's got to do to get by. It's almost sad. I'm not going by. I mean, I could just go by. But you know, I figure she's doing that. I figure that way, like if I'm reading it, then if like people don't have to be paying as close attention if they, you know, they're doing other stuff. So I narrate it for, you know. Plus, I just like doing voices. Even if it means a little under the table here and there.
Under the table is an understatement. Try 10 floors down. In the basement? No. In the sewers? Let's just say our first meeting was when she picked my pocket. Joke was on her. My wallet was empty, like it always is. Like I said, Elma Gautier is a survivor. And in this town, there are plenty of opportunities for a survivor too.
Sweetie, you're monologuing again. Remember, inside voice, outside voice. Oh, right. Well, glad to know you've still got friends in low places helping you out. Oh, yes. You, like me, always relies on generous friends. Even the ones who throw in a little into the cookie jar, if you catch my drift. Hang on, what are we talking about? Are we talking about... I'm trying to hint that you should buy me a drink, you cute, clueless cheapskate. Oh, right. That was all part of my plan. Yes, sounds great. Bartender, can I order my friend, Is she the one that orders the pineapple regret? One house special pineapple regret for the lady. I am no lady, but I'll never turn down my favorite drink. So it's her. Why does the collar smell like her? Tastes like regret and pineapple. Can't get enough of these. I know, your wool smells of them all the time. Big talk from a brave boy who stinks of Beck's alley garbage, my sweet. At least I smell vaguely like something distantly related to a fruit. So, given that, mind explaining to me why I've got a collar from one of my cases that's reeking of pineapple regret? What are you implying? That I did it? Pfft, why would I steal a collar? How did you know it was a collar? Dun dun dun! Because you just said it was? Oh, whoops, damn. I totally thought that detective trick would work. But how do you explain the smell of your favorite drink? You're probably just mistaken. The smell of the sewers probably just screwed up your sense of smell. Wait, damn! You didn't mention it was the sewers, did you? The trick did work! Yeah. The zinger is that she thinks it's simple larceny. You cunning bastard. You played dumb with the collar trick just to set another trap for me. I did? Yeah, I totally did. Completely intentional. Me, playing dumb. Now, shall we try this again? I didn't kill that cat, if that's what you're wondering. That's a start. Let's see what else you can tell me. So, you were there at when the weird cat died? Not exactly. It was dead already when I got there. It was a bad scene. I was in the neighborhood on my way back home from work. I was minding my business when I heard a loud crack. I probably should have let sleeping dogs lie, but I figured it was worth checking out. I got to the warehouse and I saw... What, the cat? The hole? No, I mean, yes, I saw the cat, but I was more focused on what was on the cat. On the... Wait, you mean the collar? Yes, it caught my eye. But like you said, the cat was there too. So I ran in to check on him, but he was gone. I swear on my life, he was already stone cold dead. If he wasn't, I would have helped. But since he was, why'd you rip the collar off his freshly dead body? I didn't rip it off. I unbuckled it very carefully. That's why I was there long enough to get interrupted. So I take it you noticed the cat looked weird. That's an understatement. Like I said, it was a bad scene. Have you ever seen a cat like that before? Living or dead? No, but I'd heard about. What? What did you hear? I can't tell you. Why not? Where did you hear? Now, whatever it is, you can't tell me? Can't tell you that either. I'm getting a headache. I'm getting a headache about what you can and can't tell me. Too confusing. I can tell you that the cat was dead when I got there, but not for long. He was still warm. I thought you said it was stone cold dead. Figure of speech, darling. Fine. Anything else you can tell me? Only that I had no idea why he looked like that, and I'd never seen him before in my life. Except... what? He looked like you. If you were short, on 4 legs, and a freak of nature, I mean. And yet, you didn't hesitate to steal from me. Him. Whatever. Actually, it made me even more eager, I'm not gonna lie. I do love treating you bad, darling. The collar stinks of pineapple regret, which means you were carrying it around, I take it? I grabbed it off the body as soon as I realized the cat was dead. But why? It's not even your style. It's not for me, you ninny. It's for who? Look, that collar is more valuable than you realize. It's in high demand, shall we say. I know it looks like a silly little scrap of fabric, but actually I kind of get why folks might want one. You do? Well, you clearly know something I don't. Which is not a sentence I thought I'd ever say. Imagine, wearing a collar, right? Who would do such a thing? Imagine seeing a collar and going, I want that. How strange. Who would do such a thing? All I know is, through the grapevine, is that there were several parties interested in getting their hands on a collar like that. Man, why am I never invited to parties like that? Trust me, there are bad parties you don't want to be any part of. Now, what does that have to do with... Oh, you're talking about crime and stuff. Yes, please, shout it loud in the middle of the bar, which is also technically a crime, in earshot of a mook who's part of an organized crime racket. Actually, we got rid of him. But yeah, turns out some folks here want that collar bad. And whoever's interested is willing to pay handsomely for them. And, well, you know I like handsome things, sweetie. That's why I put up with your pretty empty head. So you saw the body, the collar. What about the hole? There was a hole in the ceiling. I'm not sure what else you want me to say, sugar. I mean, did you notice anything about the hole? Like, I don't know, maybe any signs of explosives or fire or something? Sorry, I was more focused on the dead body and the collar on it. Bad scene, you know? But now that you mention it, I didn't see or smell anything like that. And I would have noticed smoke. It's hell to get out of wool, you know. Compared to pineapple regret and ode to sewage. Fair point. But still, I don't think holes like that are caused by any kind of explosion. At least not this time. Holes like that? She knows. She knows something. She knows there have been multiple holes. So yeah, clearly case 4666. Let's jump to it, shall we? So, I found something very interesting in the police archives. Case 466. Ringing any bells? Shut it? Considering it involves a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals, I figured it might. Tell me, do the names Dom the Dolphin, Oran Gutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? Fine, I know them. Or, well, know of them, at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the collar to. But they're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're the heads of the city's criminal underworld. Now you're getting it. And now you know I wasn't in a hurry to chat about it with a goon sitting nearby. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town is in one hell of a state. The heads of the gangs are looking out for those collars, and that they're willing to pay top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. That's why we would have wanted to get rid of Manny, but we kind of did it ahead of time. I see. Alright. Well, thank you, Andy. I shall have some tea. Callers, as in plural. Honey, you passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass, I'm proud of you. But yes, that is how plurals work. So, one from this case, and one from case 4666, I assume? So this, whatever this is, happened twice? Twice? Oh, you sweet, stupid sex on legs. More like the police only caught it twice. It's happened way, way more than that. Oh. So you say it happened more than once, but what is it? I don't really know the details. But from what I gather, they all involve some sort of weird cat appearing out of nowhere in random parts of the city. Huh. I didn't think I took any cases like this before. Not you. More like the dead cat. Real small, weird legs. Although, I don't know if all of them actually died. I heard some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up. And most of them had some sort of collar on them as well. Those collars are what got everyone riled up. That's why the gangs are on the lookout for any random cats showing up. And why there's big bucks to make if you can bring them one. Hence why you went for it. I think I'm getting it, for once. Police caught it twice. Wow, a whole 2 times the police did their job? Don't be too impressed. It was pure luck both times that they stumbled on the cat before anyone else did. And, well, both of those times were some strings being pulled to bury the case, if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion, thanks. Also, what did the strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with, but payoffs, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and claws in the police pie. Clearly one of them made your case go away, so no one poked too deeply. Poking too deeply is my specialty. Me too. It's what stopped me from becoming a dentist. Or a proctologist. That was the joke. There it is. We'll have ads starting in just a minute, so once they do, I'll stop the action here. Thanks for that bad image. Alright, perfect. Yeah, ads ought to be starting in just a moment here. So actually, I'm going to pop it on the BRB screen again real quick here. I'm going to make some more tea. And I'll be right back. A lot of S's. A lot of S's for the honeycomb. Is it because their mascot was like a little furry weirdo and we're all a bunch of furry weirdos? Is that why S? Chat, is that why? Chat, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, chat. Is it because the mascot is a little furry weirdo? I hope that tonight was a nice distraction for a lot of you. Again, for no particular reason, but it's, you know, some people are having a rough time right now. So, all I can say is, of course, that even as things are rough like this, know that there are people out there that will help you, want to help you. Turn to your friends, to your loved ones. It is through caring and love and mutual aid and everything that in trying times you can pull through. So no matter how bad it gets, again, for no particular reason, just saying this, try to keep that in mind. I just want an excuse to play Street Fighter, kinda. Honestly, my go-to, also on the date, is House of the Dead 2. It's just a lot of fun, right? Like, it's a very hokey kind of, like, haha, fun kind of B-movies, like, kind of thing, right? But it's very active, and it's cooperative, right? So it's I think House of the Dead is a good one to go and play with a date. So you go to the arcade, you play House of the Dead, you play some other stuff, you have a good time, you see how that's going. If it's going well, and you go get something to eat. If it's going really well, you ask them back, you make the steak au poivre. And then you see where it goes from there. Making progress? No. As it turns out.
Level 1.
Hey man, you alright? Buns? You want to touch buns? I dropped something behind me. Like back there? Like back here? I don't see anything. I think you're fibbing. Alright. I have some tea. Some more tea steeping. Let us continue. So, what have the gangs been doing exactly? Yeah, besides paying off the cops, you mean? Well, they've all been keeping ears to the ground, listening for any word of one of these weird cats showing up. So they're not the ones behind bringing the cats in the first place? I don't know. But they do seem to have a good sense of when to be on alert. Just not where. Either way, when they get wind of another, whoever runs the territory swoops in and clears everything out before the cops or anyone else notices. Unless, say, a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. Uh-huh. And how'd that go for you? Pretty bad. But you can't blame a girl for trying. The gangs might have an understanding about respecting turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. Or several legs, really. So when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat, too? Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat away with them either way. And no one's actually seen any of the cats since then. So yeah, bad scene, even for me. But I get the feeling that's just tying up loose ends. It's not the cats they're interested in. It's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think there might be a separate buyer that they're all competing for. What I don't understand is what's so special about those collars. I can't imagine why so many are trying to get their hands on them. Well, for once, something I know that you don't. I mean, having like the ability to teleport around would be pretty helpful. So, how long has this been going on for, with the cats and collars and stuff? Oh, months, darling. It's been a bad scene for a while. How has no one besides your shady friends picked up on anything? Surely I'd have noticed something after this long. Sweetie, you don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. I don't think you're an expert on what does and doesn't draw attention. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low. And they're very good at what they do. So then I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? A lot. Like 3, 4, high single digits? Try high double digits. And those are just the ones I've heard of. Might even be triple digits. My god, that's bad. I don't know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe paths. Math wasn't my strong suit. I don't think you had any strong suits. I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. So you're telling me for the past few months, countless cats have been appearing in town through giant holes in roofs, only for the underworld gangs to show up and snatch them and their collars. more or less. Like I keep saying, it's a bad scene. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong, though. Those poor cats, so noble, so adorable, so misunderstood. Are you talking about the missing cats or yourself? Remember, most of the missing cats were also very, very weird. Which applies to you, now that I think about it. Seems like my kitty case is just the tip of the iceberg. And not a penguin in sight to help. Well, thanks, Elma. This'll help my investigation a lot. I'm not entirely sure how yet, but I'm sure it'll come up eventually. Oh, well, that makes risking my life, blabbing criminal secrets all worth it. If you might sort of find it helpful. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Will you be okay? I mean, between that and the whole trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Serves them right for not paying me what I'm worth. Besides, I've had a pineapple regret, which means doing things I'm gonna regret. Don't worry about me, doll. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner. And I always make the best of a bad scene. Still a lot to talk about with her. So then what happened? You said you were interrupted. Yeah, by a very high-pitched shriek. Turns out some feathery flamingo stumbled on me in the body. I panicked, and the bird brain was blocking the only way out, so I ran the other way, the only other way I could think of, into the sewers. You were trying to meet up with anyone there? Say, a certain green insect and his equally green goons? If you mean Manny the Mantis and the crocodile tears, far from it. I was hoping to sneak off of their turf without them knowing I was there. They found me after about 10 minutes. My horrified and disgusted shrieking gave me away. You shrieking? What was there a shriek about? Darling, do I look like the kind of you who enjoys bathing in sewage? I had to shampoo my wool for hours to get this stench out. Bad scene, boo. Alright, but if you were just grabbing the collar to sell it for money, why not just sell it to Manny when he caught you? Oh, he made me an offer. It's just that the offer involved 10 very intimidating crocodiles and a pointed reminder that the loot was on his turf. So you had to surrender the collar and run home empty-hoofed. This time, unfortunately. Too bad. Wait, this time? You know, this pineapple regret is really nice. You should try it. The ashtray flavor's not bad. You make it sound like this has happened before. Do I now? I mean, you certainly don't seem that surprised by what happened. That's just my sang froid, my dear. Not sure what Sam Lloyd has to do with this. Is he a suspect? Did he do this before? You're lucky you're cute, or I'd be real put out by you right now, mister. So, has this happened before or not? Sure it has. I don't know how many times, but enough that it's almost a regular thing lately. So who are you going to sell the collar to before Manny the Mantis put in his winning bid? Whoever ended up with the highest bidder, obviously. You really don't understand how money works, do you, sweetie? I understand that it means there were lots of interested buyers who were willing to compete with each other. Oh, that would be a very smart deduction from you, Al. Save for the bit where I already said as much a few minutes ago. Expect me to pay attention to what you say? As for these buyers, any of them have names? Not the sort of names I'd feel comfortable yelling in the middle of a bar. What do you mean? It's just something that's probably illegal in the middle of an illegal bar filled with illegal... Oh, now I get it. Yes, you get it. Imminal cray der world unday offstay. That's almost the way Pig Latin works. It should be imminal cray, just underworld a. You just start with the vowel. Oh well, whatever. Fine. Sorry, babe, I don't speak your fancy French. So if that's your plan for avoiding having the whole criminal underworld listening in, we'll have to do something else. Now, like I said, the sorts of buyers I had in mind with the kind of cash I had in mind aren't the sort who'd like me yelling their names in public. A bad scene, you know? Of course, I might feel more comfortable talking about them if you started yelling their names in public. Because no one knows to suspect me, so I'd be safe if I did it. More like I'd rather you get your kneecaps whacked than me. You say the cat was already dead, but how do I know you're telling the truth? How do I know any of this has actually happened? What, I'm not trustworthy? Well, why wouldn't you trust little old me? Well, I mean, you could start with the fact that you seem to be rubbing haunches with the animals of the bad scene, as you call it. Or the fact that you willingly admitted to stealing from a corpse in order to score some cash. But mostly it's because you're a singer in a smoky jazz bar. That always means you're up to no good. Oh, right, that. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. It doesn't look good, but all I'm really guilty of is being too poor to be fussy about where I get my dough. I'm not bad. I'm just a black sheep of sorts. If that's the case, mind telling me the whole truth? There's clearly something bigger going on here where you're not giving all the info. A gal's gotta have some secrets, especially when they might get her in trouble with the wrong crowd. But let's just say if you ask the right questions, I might be willing to tell you more of what I know. Whether you trust it is up to you. Alright. We've exhausted all of that, so let me get this straight. You were a bystander to the death of, or appearance of whatever this mystery cat corpse. Correct. You were short on cash, and you'd heard the collar was valuable on the black market, so you grabbed it with the idea of selling it for a quick buck. More or less, yes. But Manny's goons caught you before you could leave the area, shook you down, and took the collar for themselves. Oh, look at you, rubbing your two brain cells together for once. I'm impressed. Imagine having 2 brain cells. I have to share my one that I have. 3, actually. I'm very proud. And the third one is still stuck on who wanted this collar, why, and how you knew about it. Oh, perfectly good questions, my little himbo hairball. Perhaps you should go see if you can dig up some answers before asking me about them. Hey, Max, how you doing? That'll be all for now, but don't go far. I might have other questions. Or else would I be but here, sugar. Good, glad to hear it. Let's see. Well, I don't know if any of that counts as proof of a conspiracy. I mean, we know that there is a conspiracy, but I don't know if that's enough that's going to convince Mr. G to come out of the closet there. What do you want? Let's get it. So, can I borrow your phone? I need to make a phone call. What, to a lawyer? First smart thing you've done. No, I just need to get a lift. What, from your mommy? No, nothing maternal about it. No siree. A little bit. This is an amazing joke. This might be the best joke of the entire game right here so far. What, your mommy? No, there's nothing maternal about it. Smash cut to, once again, Al in the back seat of his lawyer's car. That's so good. This might be the best joke of the entire game right here. Smash cut to this scene. Let me take the tea bag out of my tea here. No, just shove the booster seat out of the way and mind the slobber on the pacifier. The joys of being a mother. This is such a good joke. Thank you, Max. Thanks, Deborah. I appreciate you giving me a lift. Again. Don't mention it. I figure these are all billable hours, so a few more of these rides should put at least 2 more kids through college. Wait, you're billing me for this? Thought you were just doing it because you like me. Oh, I do. I like you because I get to bill you. A lot. You know what? I'll take it. Because right now, I need all the friends I can get. I need to ask you something. Something very important. Anytime. Do you mind if I give myself a tongue bath back here? I'm in desperate need of one. Oh, ugh, yeah, yes, you are. Go right ahead. The back seat's already covered in drool from the kids anyway.
Fantastic. Now to see if I've got enough room to start licking my own crotch.
Hey, Mock. Why are we here? Why'd she drop us here? Oh, this was where our car would be. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, our car is here. Okay, that does make sense. That is why she would drop us here. Okay. Well, I doubt this man has anything interesting to tell us. He never seems to. So I guess we just leave. Yeah, that is where our car is. That makes sense, actually. Okay. I mean, you think talking about this is going to be enough to get Mr. G out of the closet? I mean, it is, we do know for a fact that there is a conspiracy going on here. But like, is just talking about it with Mr. G gonna be enough to convince him, like, you know? Go away! I'm not gonna sit here and have you refuse to see that this is a conspiracy. I'm not talking until you see it too. Okay, we do. There's been a lot of holes like this. You know how you said it was all part of a conspiracy? Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told ya! What'd I tell ya? But maybe you already knew about that, if you're part of the conspiracy. Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large, spanning, criminal underworld conspiracy. That kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be the conspiracy part. My source says that the various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for something, or someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have been trying to beat each other to the punch, or pay off others to go in and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say. Wait, what did you just say? Oh, that the gangs are trying to be first to find... No, the other thing. What your source said. Oh, she said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but you know. Alright, I trust you. I'm coming out. Phew, I thought you'd never come out. Now let's get a look at you. I was expecting something more, but what's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month, so... No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like someone used the same model of sheep twice. Oh, I'm sure it's just a coincidence. There's no other reason this someone would reuse the same model, after all. I mean, it's not because it's, you know, cheap, right? It's a way to, you know, not have to do that. It's coming from Mr. Aren't you just complaining that I was treating the holes like a coincidence and ignoring the larger conspiracy? Now you're trying to say this is coincidence? Of course. Because it's completely different. It's not like this is something where special attention is being called to it or anything. But you are calling special attention to it. Anyway, now you see what I'm talking about. This is all a part of the cult's machinations. And the criminal underworld in its grasping paw. Hang on, back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that airport's worth of baggage, what does any of this have to do with your wife and why you were hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult. And she's taking part of whatever foul kidnappings they've got going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this, how? You want me to start with reading it in her journal, or start with hearing it from the victim's own lips? Smash cut to...
It looks like something blew a hole in the ceiling. And as far as I can tell, whatever it was is way bigger than the dead mini kitty.
That's where the creature in the closets said he'd appeared, though. That's where the creature in the closet said he'd appeared, though. He's certainly big enough to have made a giant hole like that. Pardon? It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. What do you need to know? Let's start from the beginning. Let's pace ourselves a bit. Start at the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in your room? Well, it all started when Wilma headed off for her ballet recital. I'd rather be shaved by a blind yak than watch that stuff, so I decided to go out on town. But before I could do that, let me guess, suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a sudden bang. Actually, no, the hole had been there for a week already. She'd said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Normally, I just wait for her to get home to clean it up. Nice. Oh, okay. Take it easy, Pip. Hope you're alright. But after I kept slipping on the puddle while I got ready, I finally decided to mop it up for himself. But... No, I'm sorry, Pip. No, I'm around if you need to talk to anybody, okay? Like, don't hesitate. If you need anything, just let me know. Then it took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies, because, you know, not like I ever use them. But when I opened it, I saw... What, cleaning supplies? Well, yes, but I also saw him, her victim. What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call something or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in a closet? Wait, back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Yeah, that's what I said. Pay attention. But not just someone, a strange, freakish creature like nothing I'd ever seen before. Hey, I represent that remark. Huh? I mean, it was a weird, small, four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What part of never seen before didn't make sense to you? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, so what was it, if not a cat? He was pink, I guess? No fur at all, except on his head and chin. Stood on two legs, but a lot taller than me. Had the weirdest face I've ever seen. Huh. Yes, I'm the title holder no longer. Huh. So a human. So you found a creature tied up in your broom closet. How do you know your wife was the one who tied them up? We are all, you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. Because he told me when I took the gag off. Wait, he was gagged? And he could speak? That's usually why you gag someone, yes. He begged me to help him, said he had been trapped in there for at least a few days. Let me guess, around the time the hole appeared? Did he say how he got there? Well, yes and no. He said he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense, and when I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. But when I asked how he got in the closet, he was very clear there. It was my wife. My perfidious partner, my suspicious squeeze, my... Mrs. G. Mr. G, how did she manage to overpower him? He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently, she reassured him, explained some things, made him some tea to calm him down, but the tea tasted strange, and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but I had no idea it was that bad. Alright, and you mentioned the journal. said that you were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal? Well, sort of. It's also her day planner, you see, and her to-do list. She also calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan, and dream diary, you got mad hostage-taking cultist out of it? I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Huh, not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. You sure she didn't write client meeting in really bad handwriting? No, that ends up looking like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the day I asked how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. What else did this creature say to you other than, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there was a lot of that, a lot. And of course there was when he told me about what my wife did. But everything else he said was weird. Right, you said something earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird and made no sense. What did he actually say? Now, honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity, blorbity, electrons, and moron particles, and spinning quintet numbers. Sounds less like an explanation and more like me when I'm drunk. Did this creature have a name? He did. What was it again? Hundinger? Shootinger? Probably Schrodinger. Oh, Schrodinger, there it is. That's it. Heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. I didn't see. Here it is. See what I mean? Anyway, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. Though, more about the closest thing than anything else. Weirdly enough. About the closet thing, rather. Yes, because everything else seemed so run-of-the-mill. Did he say anything else strange? Well, now that you mention it, he did keep asking me about his cats. So this has all been like a Schrodinger's cat gag going on here. You know, everybody like kind of mistakes what Schrodinger was getting at. Schrodinger was not actually advocating that he believed that like this thought experiment did in fact lead to a cat existing in a quantum state. He was pointing out how ridiculous he believed it was to believe that electrons exist simultaneously in every conceivable state that they possibly could. He had to, in his, in the thought experiment of how he, to get people to understand that, he supposed, hey, what if you tied the fate, of an animal, like something inscrutable, like whether something is alive or dead, and tied that to the positioning of an electron, right? And so he was actually criticizing other people who believed that an electron existed in all quantum states until it was observed, and said, well, if that were the case, then say you tied something else to the state of that electron, like you set up a box, right, with poison in it that would be released when an electron was in a certain position, and you placed an animal in there. Would the animal be both alive and dead until you opened the box? And, he was not actually saying, yes, it would be. He was saying, no, of course not, that's stupid. But people misunderstand Schrodinger. Sorry, I had to be a nerd for a second there. Creature in your closet claiming your wife drugged him and tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that. Well, my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. Oh, that was kind. Water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Thank you for the head pats, Max. Then, while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him, to make sure my wife didn't get it. Between that, how big he was, and how weak he was after being trapped in there, I figured I needed help, so I went to my neighbor to ask for help. Thank you, Dragoon. I shall have a sip. And did that? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. just vanished out of the closet entirely. No trace of it. Could he just have escaped after you untied him and left the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? I knew I forgot something. So, if I was still tied up, then someone... If he was still tied up, then someone must have moved him. Either your wife or someone else. Either way, my wife had something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, I read her journal, and, well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. So you didn't suspect your wife of being a cultist or kidnapper before any of this? Nope, only suspected her of having bad taste in entertainment. I mean, ballet, really? All roofy jumping and pointy hooves? So you're saying that, oh, the giant hole that appeared in your living room didn't maybe clue you in that something was up? I figured she was just on one of those redecorating kicks again. Trust me, busting a giant hole in the wall is not the weirdest thing she's ever done. Okay, so you didn't suspect her. But wouldn't she suspect you for being onto her? I mean, if she was holding this guy hostage, surely it would have occurred to her that the reason you freaked out and hid from her was because you found him? I didn't think you realize how rarely I do. I don't think you realize how rarely I do any cleaning. I think that was the first time I'd ever even opened the broom cupboard. She probably figured her secret was safe in there forever. Well, hopefully this has inspired you to do more cleaning around the house. Yeah, no. I'll just live in filth, thanks. Yeah. The creature mentioned keeping something safe from your wife. Yes, he seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. And where is it now? The risk of finding another pink creature in the... Yeah, right? Yeah. Who would want to risk that? I left it with my neighbor. I trust them, and they seemed like they knew how to keep it safe. Who would this neighbor be, and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, wasn't the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom? About whether you could trust me? And anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. Haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you. But they're good about this sort of thing. Still, don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. You think the guy would have more things to worry about than some old collar. Wait, collar? The creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time, but couldn't make heads or tails of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars, too. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd like to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as to where she took this guy. Over there. Steal your mind for the horrors and evil within. You haven't seen my journal. Rust me, my mind is very... I assume that's trust me. Hold that thought. I need to check something. I've been stuck in one place for a month. I think I can handle 5 minutes. So his neighbor, he kept saying, like, E. So, wasn't the other, what's-her-face that we just spoke to? Her name began with an E, wasn't it? And us saying bad scene like that made him trust us. So that's probably the neighbor. Alright, what's-her-face? My diary. Please keep out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
Today's schedule. 7 a.m. Get up and make breakfast. 8 a.m. Clean Ed's mess. Noon. Finish cleaning Ed's mess in time for lunch. 1 p.m. Grocery shopping. 2 p.m. Fur appointment.
Gotta say, this isn't sounding particularly incriminating about her being a cultist.
3 p.m. Pick up dry cleaning. 4 p.m. Pick up Jay for cult meeting. 5 p.m. cult meeting. 6 p.m. make dinner.
See, nothing at all out of the ordinary. Oh, right.
Shopping list. Eggs, bread, milk, grass for Ed. Ethically sourced meat for me. Unethically sourced meat as a treat. I like that joke. Tea, sugar, sleeping powder. Odorless, tasteless. Rope, blindfold, gag. Keep for later fun with Ed. Cleaning, detergent, incense, knife, new cloak, black. Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Reminder, Jay likes mustard and M hates mayo. Cupcakes for tomorrow's cult meeting.
Wow. This is some dark, evil stuff.
It's so dark, so evil. Except, here's the thing, like, the rope and blindfold and gag, we do know that, like, yeah, they're into kink. So, that could be that. And knife could be for other things. I'm wondering if cult stands for something else.
I mean, she went and got store-bought cupcakes for her secret cult meeting instead of home-baked.
Damn.
That woman's a monster.
Damn. Called out. My personal goals and manifestations.
Wow. She even used glitter pens on that last word.
Finding happiness in my comfortable home. Tell Ed to clean his own mess for once. Earn enough money to afford ballet lessons. Twist the laws of reality and morality to serve the members of our cult of greatness and to enrich us with wealth and power beyond our wildest dreams. Spend more time in the great outdoors. Take up knitting. Dear Diary, exciting day today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messes, and when he wouldn't, and wouldn't you know it, some strange guy suddenly appeared out of the hole in my living room. I know, I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently, they have some sort of power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in such a situation. Drugged him, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius. After all, he might be exactly what our cozy little cult has been waiting for all these years. It's a ticket to everything we've dreamed of. We'll tell other members at the ritual tomorrow, since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. Dear Diary, what a day! I'm so excited. After longing for it for so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake. Hooray! It was absolutely indescribable, just like the other 20 versions I saw. I've already bought tickets to the next one. I've heard it might involve a goat. I also took advantage of dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my house guest moved to the cult HQ. Phew, one less chore around the house. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at the mansion. Phew, he was heavy to carry though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got him to the cult meeting and had quite the lively interrogation. It was quite late when I got home, and dear sweet Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb. But the silly sheep left the door locked. Oh dear.
This one's dated for today.
For today? How'd she get it?
She must have written it before I showed up.
Things I'm worried about. World hunger and poverty. The price of eggs. Me too. Like, holy crap, the price of eggs right now. They're like $5.50 a dozen. I need my eggs. I love eggs. Whether the other cult members will like the pie I baked for tonight's meeting. Where the last 2 callers have gotten to. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one is still missing, and M ended up losing the 5th. M would be Manny. How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? So they have 3 of the collars. We have 1. The one that Manny had, but so there's another one out and about somewhere. My poor sweet Ed. I wish I had the foggiest idea what's bothering him. I can't think of a single thing that could explain why he's suddenly so scared and defensive of me. That I'm massively overpaying for Detective Wilde's talents.
Getting a bargain more like it. But wait, M lost the 5th?
That'd be Manny.
Could that be Mantis? Do I have the 5th caller?
Clearly.
That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist.
Just maybe.
But hang on. today's schedule, tomorrow's meeting. All of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be tonight. Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting.
That would be the easier way to do it.
Sure, I guess.
Well, I think Miss G might be a cultist after all. It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. Now, what do you need to know? I finished reading your wife's diary. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Not even any pictures. Thought the writing was subpar, and never mind that, you idiot. What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? Yeah. It is my professional and experienced opinion that your wife is totally a cultist. Yep. And how much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Oh, never mind that. The journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where that might be? No clue. Okay, do you have any idea about this J character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? Psh, no, why would I bother staying updated on all of that? She's just my wife, after all. Beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. Alright, well, I've got to figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now you're out of your room, you might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. The whole thing is definitely what I would call a bad scene. Huh, you've given me an idea. Never thought I'd say this, but might actually have to go talk to the cops. Ugh, I don't want to talk to cops. Gross. Disgusting. Alright, if we're gonna talk to anybody, it's Betty.
G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up.
Betty's okay. You know, all cops are bastards, but Betty's kind of okay.
But that's not what's got me thinking. Two things are bugging me. One, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach. And two, Mr. G's a sheep. Which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well.
He did keep mentioning his neighbor E, right?
That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence.
Is it?
Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty. She at least can count above 10, I think.
I thought we could count up to 18 because that's how many paw pads we have or something. Well, look who's back. He still can't help you, you know. Does that mean you can help me, or you can't help me, or that you can't not help me? Means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around? Well, either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with, whatever. You've got records on everyone in the city in your file cabinet, right? I need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. You're just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? Gautier. Elma Gautier. She's not gonna have a file on Schrodinger. Schrodinger's not a citizen of the city. There's a sheep who may be related to this case. Elma Gautier. A female name? I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. I have got plenty of female friends. Some of them even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Wow, 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have her on file? Let me check my drawers. Betty is okay. We kind of like Betty. And oh boy, I sure do have a file on her. I got a list of crimes here down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing, kidnapping, murder? And more like 20 cases of is a femme fatale in a noir drama, so is clearly guilty of something or other. Couldn't be bothered to come up with the specifics. Well, that and the petty theft, fencing, stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, and taking candy from a baby? The witch! No, she's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Does she have any relatives? Don't suppose she has any relatives, does she? Say, I don't know, a brother? It says unknown as Gautier. What does that mean, as Gautier? As compared to what? A Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? I mean, you're not totally wrong? Wait, I'm not? Man, Elma, sorry, Steve pulled a fast one on me. I didn't even notice the wagging tail. No, I meant more that she's gone by another name before Gautier, according to this. You know, people get married and change their last names, yeah. Looks like the first thing we have on file for her is a petition for a legal name change. Gautier is what she changed it to. What? Why? Apparently, the legal reason she wrote on her form was, my original family name is bad. Yeah, it's Gesuten Flame Flammenwerfer, etc., etc. How bad? Apparently, her original family name was Gesundheit? Wait, Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. This is one of your all-sheep look-alike things, Al. I swear to salt licks. No, I think I'm onto something. Look up Gesundheit. Look up Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Ah, yes, I know. That's just the last name. And we've already done that gag to death. They really have. Look up files for any male sheep with the name Gesundheit. Or, I guess, Gesundheit, 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 Gesundheit. I think that's enough to work off of, Al. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to go off of. Ah, here we go. A Mr. Gesundheit in the system for a parking violation was blocking a zebra crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see, yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like husband of my client. Long story. What does the file say? Let's see, works in an office. Occasional arrests for public drunkenness, but who doesn't have those in this town? Family connections, says he's married to a wolf, Mrs. Gesundheit? Yeah, that would be my client, or my suspect? It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Well, looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister, E. Gesundheit. Elma Gesundheit, I knew it. I knew they were connected somehow. Mr. G's half-sister, E. Gesundheit. It's Elma. Elma and Mr. G are siblings. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. It's part of being such a master detective. Okay, master detective, so what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously clearly they, I don't know, actually. This is my surprised face. But you know who would know? One of the siblings in question. I need to talk to them and find out what's up. I suppose that's fair. And at least you're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more than the police department is doing. That's true. Hey, you helped tons. Or you didn't help? Because you're not supposed to. You really totally unhelped. That's, you know what? Whatever. I'll take the compliment. Go see these two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows? It might even have something to do with this case as opposed to weird serendipity. Yeah, one last thing. Hang on, before I go, there's one more name that's popped up. Mind looking up Schrodinger in your files? There's no way Schrodinger is in the files. Hang on, I think I know that name. Let me check our records. How? How? Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things like, well, things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement, wave mechanics. Let me guess. He's missing for the past, say, month or so? No, he's been out of town attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers have had pictures of him for weeks, with headlines like "Local University Professor Amazes International Community with Lecture," that'd be pretty hard to explain. Which, of course, you would have known if you ever read the newspaper. I just glance over it for the classifieds and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyway. Still, that's strange. If Schrödinger has been out of town with an airtight alibi, who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrödinger? Beats me. Oh, well, I assume that's supposed to be Betty. Beats me, maybe ask him? Well, that's gonna be a toughie. Maybe our secret siblings might be able to shed more light on the situation? Huh, Mr. G. I know, they didn't even, like, ask if I wanted to, right? They just went, nope, off you go. Mr. G. Oh, hey, look, I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? I thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing. Yeah, and do you know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your bedroom? I figured now it was safe to come out. I deserved a drink. Or 2. Or 10. Yep. Making up for lost time, huh? It has been a bad scene. I don't blame you for wanting a drink. Sure has been a bad scene lately. Yeah, it sure has been. Mind you, it has been a bad scene for a lot of different animals, hasn't it? Cats, flamingos, sheep. Yeah, it sure has been bad. See, I knew you understood that, because as soon as I talked about how much had been going on, you opened the door and talked to me. More specifically, as soon as you heard me talking about how it had been a bad scene for everyone. It was like my words alone made you realize that I talked to all of these animals in the bad scene. Or maybe just one particular animal in the bad scene. So I have to keep saying bad scene for you to... Enough, I get it. You've made your point. Yes, I did recognize who you heard that from. So yes, Alma's my half-sister. Same ram, different ewes. We're not super close, but we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, you know, 1 month ago, when I reached out to her for help. How did she help you? So what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before? Yeah, after I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, I knew I needed help to get him out of there. And it had to be someone I could trust completely. I called her and arranged the meeting to meet her here last night. I'm gonna snooze those upcoming commercials, I think. Because we're gonna wrap it up soon, I hope. Called her and arranged to meet her here that night. Explained who I found, what he told me about my wife, everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. But by the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone. Exactly. At first, she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole in my wife's diary. That's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she's either the world's worst sister or things weren't safe. Or maybe even both. Elma sure seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. Did she already know what was up when you reached out? Nah, she never heard any of this before. She didn't believe me at first, what with all the talk about collars and weird holes. Well, you know, some animals have certain tastes. No, I mean the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. You tomcats. So she'd never heard of anything like this before and knew less than you did. Well, it certainly started that way. I got the sense that she might have found out a little more later on, though. So you saw her a month ago when you tried to help the kidnapped creature. What about after that? Well, you know, I wasn't exactly being that social considering I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, you could have always have tried smoke signals or something. Nah, but I did manage to sneak out of my room once to call her while my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to spring me free, but she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more collars had turned up. Said they might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't? Like I said, locked in my room? She said that for now, that might be the safest place for me. Apparently, it was a bad scene out there. So, was the whole bad scene a code between you and Elma that I could be trusted or something? Psh, no, nothing like that. That's just how Elma talks about her little side gigs, if you catch my drift. I'm physically incapable of catching drifts, but I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. That's enough for me. I figured when you said it that you'd at least talked to Elma, and if she told you what was up, that was probably enough reason to come out and talk to you. So it proved that she trusted me, so you could too. Trust is a strong word. Let's go with considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you in on some info. Hey, I'll take it. Is there anything else you can think of about her involvement with the case? Anything she told you before or after? Anything you told her? Mostly just told me to keep myself safe, and she'd keep the collar safe in turn. Wait a minute. Back up, back up. A little further, just to the left, there. She got the closet guy's collar. Yeah, she was adamant that it was important and needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me, and when I went to ask her for her help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. I didn't want my wife to find it, after all. Well, I've got good news and bad news. Good news, your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is, that's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlifes. Actually, I asked about that when she called and mentioned the collars were worth money. I asked if she already sold the one she had, but she said she wanted enough dough so that we could both skip town together in style. And apparently, whoever was buying these collars would pay way more if she could offer a full set of them. So you're saying she still has the first collar? Oh boy. It's all coming together in my head. In a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make head or tail of. I think I'm going to have to talk to your sister. Do you know where she is? I mean, if she's not here at the bar, she'd be at her apartment this time of day. Can you give me the address? I never managed to charm her into inviting me back to her place. How utterly unsurprising. Still, if she humored you enough to fill you in on her little collar con, I suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will you? Alright. And hey, would you look at that? It is 9 o'clock. So that's pretty much perfect, huh? We'll call it there for now. Looks like we're probably getting close to ending it out, so we'll probably finish it tomorrow. So yeah. A fun little game so far. I've been enjoying it. It's been a good one to look at. So we'll probably finish that up tomorrow. So why don't we, for now though, find someone to raid. Let's see. Yep, Night Andy. Thanks for coming. Let's see. We'll find someone here. Nice thing about doing this at my computer, much easier. Let's see. Following. People were following. Okay. I don't see anybody that we're following that I think we wanna. Well, let's make sure. Yeah, not a lot of people streaming right now. Let's see. Looking. Who do we wanna do this scene? Yeah, not a lot of people on. You have a small streamer that I could raid? Yeah, sure. Who is it? Oh, yeah, I've got, like, links disabled. But yeah, if you want to give me the name, I can just do a search for the name. Cold Gauntlets. There we go. Cold Gauntlets. They're doing Monster Hunter World. Alrighty. Well, we will do that then. Alright. Well, thanks again, everybody, for spending the evening with me. I had a good time. Cat Detective was fun, and doing some dancing was nice as well. So, Match, Andy, Max, if you're still there, Mock, if you're still there, all y'all, Nat, Blucky, Zyra, I think, is probably off doing movie night. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, same time and everything. So, yeah. Alright, I'll catch you all very soon, I hope. Alright. I'll send you on over to a Cold Gauntlets. Alright. Have a great night, all.